understand fear as I have.
Okay, I was so worried. I couldn't stream today. Yo Soyo, welcome. Because, for whatever reason, I could not log into Twitch. I tried resetting my password. Even the SMS authentication wasn't working. Then I had to install their app. Yo Purple Bugnet, welcome. Or not their, I guess it's not really their app, the Authy app. And it worked! And I was able to log in. I was so worried. And it actually fixed some other issues. So, well, I don't know, Twitch doesn't always work, even when they're working, let's say that. Anyway, I was almost upset. We're here. Oh. Just need to cool down, really. And yeah, I know we're well beyond. It's the year 2023. I know we're well beyond. Oh my gosh, Nintendo published an M-rated game, but yeah, the very creepy Nintendo splash at the beginning. It's like, oh wow, dang, Nintendo did publish this game. Like, perhaps more games should have creepy Nintendo splashes when Nintendo publishes creepy games. Okay. You know, what's funny is that I didn't need much preparation for this, although I think that's more of a testament to the fact that this is literally an annual thing. I did all the hard work the previous years. Now I can just bring up the game. And look at this options menu. Even it's creepy. That's the main character, and at least it kind of looks like her, and well, there's her skull. And even the options at the beginning make ominous noises. Yeah, see, even on OBS, I technically have a bunch of different ones for different console setups, but in practice, like this console setup on OBS is literally just for Eternal Darkness. No other game uses it, so I don't have to change it. But okay, well, I'm stalling. It's been 15 minutes since I brought up a stream. Let's go. I guess I'll ask now. Red or blue? Pick the alignment. We did green last year. And it'll be a bit before we get to that choice, but red or blue? All it does is, well, it changes a couple things. It mainly changes the cutscenes, some gameplay things. The core story is still the same. But yeah, red or blue, choice is yours. If not, I will choose. Well, Phantom got welcome. Okay, we go. Oh, dang, everyone wants blue today so far. Anyway, annual Eternal Darkness playthrough for 2023. 3, 2, 1. Let's jam.
flesh, bone, bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago. Before time, before humanity. I am Dr. Edward Roivas. I am a clinical psychologist. I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless. Their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
So the way this sequence worked out is, of course, oh, you're coming across a bunch of zombies. They're even, they're trying to get you off guard. But meanwhile, like I play this game like literally every year, so I'm literally just killing everything indiscriminately here. I'm cleaning house, as they say. Yeah, yeah.
Remember me, Alex.
333.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
Ah, Miss Roivas. I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is.
I always thought that was a weird line
Yes,
for a
over
cop
with,
to say.
Of course. This way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight.
Like, are you hitting on her, dude? Like,
I'm afraid there's not much to see. Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him. He's wearing our family ring. I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. Ah, none of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. Ah, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
may as well go. There we go. Shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death, and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police. Alex vows to uncover the truth. She decides to search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. There was a tie to his past, and possibly a tie to his murderer. It would be here. Yeah, just that line always seemed weird, but whatever. Hey, and we're back here again. Good times. The call of the mansion beckons. But I know this game well. We won't rush it. Obviously, as you can tell by part 1 in the title today, not doing the full game in one sitting. 333. Hey, look at that, a key. If I was unable to log in today, because I was having issues logging into Twitch today, and then I wasn't able to access my account for like a bit, like 30 minutes as I was panicking. I would have been tempted to do it in one sitting tomorrow, if I needed to. That is, if I needed to. Thankfully not, but I mean I would have done it. Want to get it done, but at least before Halloween. As the sun sets, Alex will be alone in the house, with nothing but the spirits of old for company. Yep, still on the boat. I mean, I'm still playing other games. I'm in no rush. The games will always be there, and it also helps that, well, Grasshopper hasn't released anything. Limited edition either. Yes, even though I played this game a million times, I take this slowly. I take this game very slowly. That's part of the fun. I'll need to step away for a bit. Probably the next hour and a half, 2 hours. I wanted to start the stream like at least 30 minutes earlier, but you know, like I said, login issues. You see, I would love to have a painting like this, just of the core alignment. In my, if I owned a house, my own house, I'd like that. But that's also, when you think about it, extraordinarily cliche. That of course I would put video game art, you know, up. And here's the family tree, and yeah, it has someone hanging from it, as family trees probably shouldn't have. As I already said, I wasn't gonna get the Master Collection 1, and well, I don't say I feel vindicated, but it's like, well, yeah, I already own good enough versions. I own two versions of the games, so. You know, zombie, welcome. Well, your choice. Red or blue? We already got 2 blues earlier, because I did. Oh dang, we were entering immigrants. Were shunned, suspected of witchcraft. Our family was suspected of witchcraft. But yeah, red or blue. We already got 2 blues earlier. Because we did green last year, and it turns out, in the 3 years before this, I got through every alignment. So we've essentially started the cycle again, from last year, that is. We already did green in this cycle, so yeah. Oh, Blake. Oh, Lovecraft, Blake. Oh. I'm now reminded, if partially because it's, you know, Alan Wake 2 has come out, but how Alan Wake 1, the first one, starts off with literally saying, oh, Stephen King once said. Like, oh, you're starting off with the Stephen King quote. Okay. Granted, this game does start off with the Edgar Allan Poe quote, so well, what can you do? I can't criticize this game now. I don't know, is your vote red, zombie? And 333. Oh wait, that's not how time works. There you go. Nope, there are no votes on red. We only got 2 blue, so yeah, folks. We're getting up to it in the next probably 10 minutes. But it seems like if you want to vote red or blue just for the alignment, for the ancient we are facing, it changes the cutscenes and a little bit of the gameplay. When it seems like blue is winning 3-0. Here's Grandpa's study. If Alex had some kind of tome, it could be deciphered. Piece of eclectic junk, please. A stack of human bodies. Look at all these details. Oh. Temple in Asia, perhaps in Thailand or Cambodia. Alright, let's move on.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you. As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality. To see those who dwell behind.
I was once a fool.
My life
Oh.
now has purpose.
He says that later.
For I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool.
There we go.
Where is Quies Candamest? Where is Conservandine? Facusatis aquae sumat, et animus eorum confirma. Pugna huis, dia sit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus. I would like to compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance. Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient.
Yellow magic. There we go. It's funny that you brought up Metal Gear, Nej, because, yeah, like Zombie is alluding to, I think, what, 90%, at least the main cast of this game, they're Metal Gear Solid voice actors. This is Richard Doyle. We had David Hayter in a relatively small role there. I can't remember if David Hayter voiced too many characters in this game. Main characters in this game. Like, everybody doubles up. I just can't remember exactly all of them. We'll see Mei Ling next chapter. Yeah, and I'm hoping, that's what I'm hoping for, Volume 2 to have the interesting, eclectic stuff. Well, not to say the main games aren't interesting, it's like, I already own the main games, so give me something I don't own. The only voices guard 2? Dang. Yeah, I was thinking, I was trying to think, I generally know the voice cast of this game pretty well. I was thinking, gosh, he doesn't actually voice anything besides, like, just that. Civilizations that have long turned to dust. Yeah, then we're playing Pius. Richard Doyle. He says he does not buckle. And this is before the game introduces a sanity meter. And they, I like that they put that flavor text there too. Like, he doesn't buckle in the face because he's a centurion. He's a soldier. He's a little bit more hardened. He's seen some things. Or perhaps that's a comment on how his sanity is maybe not quite there, but each their own. Yo, so you're welcome. Controller? Oh, it just angles are weird. So yeah, but I already own those games, so it's like, well... Oh, there we go. I don't know. Worries. Just gonna kill them. We're feeling kill happy mood. See, that's what I want. I just want Acid 1 and 2 because I'm not gonna get a PSP ever. Probably not. So, Ghost Babel for the Game Boy. Give me that. Be Bit Lost. Well, it's simple. We were in ancient Persia. We were doing some things as Romans, and then a disembodied voice summoned us to a circle, and and then we teleported here. Typical things. Three guards, okay, but essentially small rolls, very small rolls. I wonder why. I mean, this game was released in 2002, I believe, maybe 2001. Pretty sure it's 2002 because the copyright's 2002. There may have been a smaller pool. There definitely was a smaller pool of voice actors back in the day. It also could have been like a union or company thing as to why like many of the same voice actors are here. And as you can see, I know this game well. Like, essentially, you just take out the head and you're good. And red or blue, we got 3 votes on blue. We're getting to the choice soon. Twin Stinks, I'd be genuinely shocked if they were ever re-released that. Because that has more hands on it. That released on a Nintendo system, developed by Silicon Knights, this company. Coincidentally enough, Silicon Knights no longer exists. Either they no longer exist, or they're just like, they barely exist. After all the lawsuits. That would be interesting, if nothing else. Wait, colors, how do they work? Oh. Did they just kill the other guy? Oh, that's funny. Dang it, look at the colors before you go into the menu, dude. Oh, guys just standing there? Okay. Oh. Just said pie. Okay. Hey, this is a nice statue. Looks a little familiar. You must prove your worth by destroying the statue. Oh, okay. Well, we're destroying an oddly familiar statue. There's nothing symbolic about that at all. And this is where they teach you combat. They really wanted to sort of make you learn trial by fire. Of course, as we've established, I know this game way too well. Just destroying everything and then some. Alright, we're getting to the choice. Well, we have no votes on red, 3 on blue, so I guess blue is it. I won't even have to stall. And this is a neat room. We only visited this room, I think, directly once. Which is here, of course. A bizarre energy seems to radiate from it. Hey, more obelisks. And more yellow magic. Okay. Well, no need to stall. So last year we did green. This year we're gonna do blue. That's what the voters wanted. And next year we're gonna do red. Because of course doing it next year. It's every year. And here's one of my favorite cutscenes. Shaped like a delicate dome, a blue statuette floats gracefully above the pedestal. Should Pius claim this artifact?
Eons have passed since then, and I have learned much. All at once, I understood. The forces of the multiverse all made sense under the transcending power of Ulyaoth. No mountain too high, no city too far. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
I'd like to see this game re-released in any form. Yeah, I wasn't too impressed with the Delta trailer. I see people wanting MGS5 gameplay for 3. It's like that. They already confirmed they're keeping the level design. You realize the game is just gonna be unbalanced. Like, hey, we already had Twin Snakes, which was MGS1, mostly the same level design with MGS2 gameplay, and hey, that was also unbalanced. So it's whatever. People never learn. And you actually have a backwards zombie. It's red beats green, blue beats red, green beats blue. It essentially, the way I always remember it was like it's like Pokemon. Like fire beats grass, grass beats water, water beats fire, in the colors. That's how I always remember it. And yeah, it's another case where it's like, well, a Silicon Knights game, they're dead. Who knows how the rights are? Granted, 2 Human randomly got like a free re-release on Xbox. You can play that game like on your Xbox One if you wanted for free. It's like that, which is the strangest thing. Which that game isn't known to be good, but it's at least, well, famous for considering the circumstances. And we have the tome, and now we can read. Okay, let me just save just in case. all these. So yeah, I had to last year in order to figure out how to get the ISO because I'm playing from the ISO on an SD card at convenience, but I had to figure out how to get the memory card to work because for some reason like it wasn't reading properly. So I had to like export my save file from Dolphin and then make a special like virtual save file just for Eternal Darkness. So these are only a fraction of the save files I've used. Blood sponges, yeah. Dang, bosses in the Metal Gear Solid 5 engine? Dang, what a concept.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Frazier's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion. We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings of flesh and bone.
You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned. Thou hast seen the last of this world.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused. There has to be something to do around here. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
Careful what you wish for. Yep. Give my guest. Good old Melee. Perhaps there's another exit somewhere inside. Thinking, how many games have areas set in Cambodia? This is one of them, at least. Who knows? Maybe when they announce the Switch 2, they'll just announce some easy ports. Easy money, easy development. Good old traps. Okay, Elia, you can do this. Oh, hello. I'm trying to think. They don't actually say the names of a lot of the characters, do they? You only know from, like, saving, or if you look it up from, like, other things. Yeah, Elia. They don't actually... It might be awkward if they try to shoehorn some of the names, like, in the dialogue, though. They say some of the names. Grandpa says some of the names later. Or it is in dialogue in a few bits. I'm not one to beg for remakes, but I think, of all games, I think this game, you could get so much from it. It's the one game where I would accept it. I'm not gonna beg for it, but I would, you know, I would accept it. Done well. I think there's so many areas you could just interpolate more into it. Oh yeah. I mean, I want re-releases of games, but as far as remakes, it's like this is the one where I'm like, okay, you know what? Yes, I will say that I want a remake of this game. But I'd also be content with just a very solid remaster, just, you know, increase the resolution, give you some nice quality of life options, stuff like that. But I think a full-blown remake, you could do a lot, both for the core story, but you could expand a lot from there. Like the fact that the game takes place throughout time means there are inherently a lot of sort of gaps like that you can expand upon, and there are a lot of characters that were cut, or that are, or you know, threads that are sort of hinted at very, very briefly through some dialogue or some key placement of items or stories. It could really go a long way. A lot of dead bodies. Oh, well, they mention Paul Luther, his name is said, I believe. Yeah, Roberto's name is said a few spots. I know, we'll get there when we get there. Oh, well, they say Maximilian Roivas, you know, he says, oh I'm shocked to learn that my grandfather, Maximilian, was in this book, stuff like that. He also says Michael Edwards' name, pretty sure. I know the script of this game, not quite as well as, say, Killer 7 No More Heroes, but I don't know, I have a knack for remembering various bits of dialogue here and there. Did I say Yo Shentok? Well, Yo Shentok again. It's probably because Elia is just alone. There's not really too many characters to bounce off her. Just trying to throw in her name diegetically might have come across as awkward. Oh, let go. These do very little damage. Oh no, okay, don't. I'm far enough. Here, I'm just gonna back up here. Did you kill the other guy? Oh, we're ripped. Okay, they didn't kill him. That's nice. Guard is grateful for selling. Oh, okay, so they do give the name here. Okay. Well, they've been saying it, I guess, throughout the dialogue, or you know, the actual like text. Not they don't say it out loud, but okay. It is said in dialogue like this that It just suddenly hit me. It's I always think I was focusing so much. And oh, did they say it? Well, they don't need to say it. They do. You do come across her name. Hey, a nice spell, dude. I hope you get that one. Seemingly no worse for wear, but his recent brush of death. Okay, well, I hope you get paid. If you're feeling mean, you can poison this guy, but I don't feel mean, so we're not poisoning this guy. Oh, here's a fun fact for you. You can use a C-stick for exactly one thing. Rotating items in the menu. It's not even useful in like the Resident Evil way. It's literally just that. Yeah. Listen, I'm waiting. Just give me Twilight Syndrome. I know it's never happening in my lifetime. Official re-releases, but you know, a man can dream. And with stuff like that, like I own the PS2 version, so yeah. If I want to play those, I can play those. You know what? I don't want to. It's a case where you want to keep your sanity high enough to not take damage, but low enough where interesting stuff starts happening. The Mirror of the Spix, a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people by denouncing one of their fertility gods. Clearly another thing I'm gonna put in my room when I get my own house. Oh, gonna get hit. Did not get hit. Oh my gosh. Skill. Oh, and I love this. This is how they introduce zombies, showing that the zombies aren't aligned. Okay. Like self-disposing room. Clock tower. Still gonna play clock tower. Dang. That. He's a nice-looking demon.
Stop. Don't go near it.
So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok. How the mighty have fallen. You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate for thee. You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
You are one of the chosen many. Flesh and blood. It is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness. I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts, the essence of a corpse god. To some, it is a source of great power. From those people, you must defend it, lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it. Guard it well.
That moment when you gain a second heart. Hey, Mantarok. I love Mantarok's design. We'll admire him later, though. And that character, I believe, was meant to be a playable character. And they just, left that small appearance in. I want to say that they were supposed to be, like, what, an Egyptian shaman or something? But I have no idea where I got that from. Like, at the very least, it makes sense they'd be a shaman. Why Egyptian, though? I don't know where I got that from. I could be right, could be wrong. Maybe they are supposed to be an Egyptian shaman. And that's what I'm saying, like, it's like implications like that. Get off me. Implications like that. Like, there's clearly more going on behind the scenes. And there are just enough hints where I think a genuine remake, could go a long way. Because there's a lot of tissue already there. You can just expand upon it. Don't get hit. We're gonna get hit. We're not getting hit, dude. Oh, he got hit. Dark, dude. Oh, the skill! The plays! Hello. Okay, my sanity is... okay, that's now sanity is too low. Okay, I think we're gonna run. We're gonna run here. We'll just run. Just run, Elia. Oh, hello. We're sinking through the ground. Can you hit me while I'm sinking? Oh, it can! Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, come... Dude, okay. I'll be impressed. You got... There you go. Zombies can set off traps. Camera wobbling. Going all Dutch angle on us, too. I didn't need the health refill, but what that did was... It's a very subtle mechanic. But you obviously have stamina. My character gets tired from just running. But if you heal, that increases your stamina back to the top. And we'll take advantage of that, especially later on. And Yoke Evil Dandy? No worries. I actually started late, so I guess we're both late. Albeit for me, it was having issues with Twitch. But yeah, it's going well. Yeah. We have yet to see something we've never seen before. Every year, it seems like I see something we've never seen, so we'll see. Even if we don't. Even what we are seeing is great. Yeah, it's the kind of game I always take very slowly. It deserves it. See, a novel, I technically know, as I've established. Yeah, the game has this... I think the cutscene direction... I think the general, direction, the art direction, camera work, even though that's not technically the right term because it's all video game stuff, it's not like a real camera, but... I think that really what helps keep it, to me, a classic. There's, a clear level of detail, and, it's a shame that, Silicon Knights is, of course, run by a tyrant. But hey, they got this one excellent game out, and a couple of other things that are good to not so good, but... One bona fide classic. And sometimes that's enough. Alright, well, see you later, Mantarok. You can keep being creepy. Although you don't need me to tell you that. Okay, well, we'll admire him again, because Mantarok has such a cool design. Look at that. Look at that. I see, she even looks down and sees like the symbol at the bottom. Just Mantarok. Yeah, see, the game really loves the Dutch angle, though. Look. Sanity is low. We have gotta have the Dutch angle. They repeated that later in Twin Snakes. They use the Dutch angle for Psycho Mantis.
Fool! You should have run. Instead, you will die. Where is the essence of Mantarok? Where is it? I will not ask again, child. Very well, then. You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
Well, she said she wanted something fantastic. I remember reading, I think it was an interview where they mentioned the reason why they have you say stuff like, "Oh, would you like to open this?" or "Are you sure you want to read this page?" I think that was a deliberate way to, like, you know, make the player be deliberate in turn, to pace the game slightly differently.
Thy presence is long missed, my liege.
The universe is a yawning chasm, filled with emptiness and the puerile meanderings of sentience. Why should you deserve special consideration within it, Augustus, above all else?
I am your servant, my lord. As always. That and nothing more.
Yes, that and nothing more. What revelations do you bring me?
My meditations reveal a flaw in our plan.
Our plan, Augustus? Mantarok is a shadow ebbing in the light of our glory. It and the others are slow, weak, bound by the realm of the universe. Unable to unite to fight a common foe, they will fall one by one. Unfortunately, this is beyond your understanding. The binding of Mantarok will seal their fate as its power over us is diminished. Such an irony that the Keeper itself be imprisoned within the walls of its own magic.
But what of its essence? Is that not the core of its remaining power?
Upon my seeping into the corporeal world, I will be the dominant over all, Mantarok included. Your worries are unfounded. You must turn your attention to Charlemagne the Frank. His continued presence within the world is far more serious to our cause.
As you wish, Master. He will be dead before the week is out.
I love how, of course, every ancient has their own characterization, so in turn, they all treat Pius differently, and you can tell it's just, Uliath is just not putting up with Pius acting like he's more important than he is. It's like, oh, our plan? Like, oh, it's like he's saying, dude, it's my plan, not yours. I love that. Pius becomes he comes across slightly more pathetically in when you choose the blue route here.
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors of mankind are mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients. Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, Carolum magnum Francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
Yellow magic.
What sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
Cam Clark. Voiced by Cam Clark. I do always like how they, for these early few chapters, they have them speak in a, they're speaking in Latin or basically not speaking in English, and then when they switch to English, the implication being that the tome is translating it. Can you go up here? What? They let you do that already, dude? Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. I learned something new today. They let you go up here and they... Oh, that's kind of a... that doesn't hold up logically in the plot. Well, I guess they assumed you wouldn't do that. But... Oh, no, I guess that makes sense. Hey, Elia. Poor Pius. Oh, well, he's in here with the rest of us, sort of. Dang. The Hall of Eternal Darkness here. But yeah, they stopped doing the whole translation thing after this chapter. But I think that's fine. I think if they repeated that trick too many times, it'd become tiresome. I think having it in 2 chapters is enough to establish, like, yes, they're not speaking in English. It's being translated, moving on. But the fact that they put that in there is, I think, to begin with, is really nice. Yeah, I genuinely didn't know. It probably makes more sense to do it after, but I think logically, it's fine. Because he's already suspicious. Like, he would just simply be more suspicious after, we go back down to the bottom. But there you go, I learned something. And you knew something before I did. There you go. We're all learning. Been playing this game for, what? 15 years? That's how long I've been playing Killer 7. I mean, it might be the same. To be left alone, okay. Oh, there we go. Go into the menu myself. Starts earlier. Yeah, interesting. Can I let me look at it? Oh, he reached. Oh, that's a cool little detail. They're working here. I love that. Oh, gotta love when a game puts in details like that. Like, of course he's walking away, but he requests, "Hey, don't touch that, dude." Dang, but I genuinely didn't know that's a first. You know when a game is good when you're learning new things, even a decade later. Seriously though, when did I play this game? It was later than Killer 7, so it's not 15 years. It was at least 2009, maybe 2010, So about 13 years. And here, see, they don't say Anthony's name out loud, but they say it in the text, so. Was last seen with the bishop. Let me in. I'm knocking on your door. You can hear this, right? Probably not, because that's a very wimpy sound effect. This faux Gregorian chant. I've sung some Gregorian chant myself. I've sung the real deal. So I can say that. It's not the only death to have occurred recently. Perhaps the Order is being punished for a wavering in faith. More complicated than that.
Oh my God, what is
Lord.
it?
This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most. This poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection. And find the bishop. He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
Just the monk happens to have a sword on him. See, after this, I would normally go up to the stairs the first time. Let me in. I stab this door until they let me in. Fancy. Already picked that up. Now, the monk is no longer doing work, so we can pick this up. Yeah, I know. I've read this literally a dozen times. If you go on YouTube, you can find like a number of videos. They're like, hey, I put a hidden room. This is how to put your own hidden room behind a bookcase. So you too can have one of these in your house, if you're so inclined. You have secrets considering an elder god coming back into reality? Well then. You too can do that. There you go, see? I'm glad I could convince someone. I don't want the sanity too high. You have to finish him. Or at least that. Yeah, you have to finish him. Because the game is fun when we have actual sanity effects. Carrying the sacred urn. These monks just have swords on them. I guess maybe that has other implications. But they felt the need to protect themselves. Yeah, I remember back in the day, just when people were gushing about this game, like the fact that you had a torch and like it projected light in real time. Oh, it's dark, huh? And like how you need to take advantage of that sometimes, like here. Technology. Oh, don't get me wrong, it is impressive. I just thinking, oh gosh, gaming has come so far, but the thing that gets me about like the game visually is like a lot of the animations. Like there's a lot of detail with the idle animations. I am of course going to show you all my favorite idle animation in any game when we get there a little later. Oh, here, what's your do you have an idle animation when you have just the torch out? Doesn't seem like it makes sense you wouldn't do that. Anime, darn you. Stop making me look bad. Yeah, I think that's really the thing about like details in games. Not necessarily having the most detail. It's about having, I guess, the right detail. Bits like that, like having good lighting, specific lighting like that, good animations like that. Well, anyway, probably because just stuff was happening there. Oh, Anthony, you're looking a little sickly today. Okay, who's gonna win there? Who's gonna win? Who's winning? Who's winning? Oh no, I don't think. I think. Well, if he explodes, but the other guy still lives, I guess he wins. Though the last man standing. Yeah, exactly, impactful details. Okay, here, do the thing. Do a thing. Do a thing with the sword, dude. You probably won't do the thing with the sword that I want him to do, but... Oh, well, probably because I'm looking at that. Come on, do something. Do an idle animation. Stop making me look bad. Dang it, he never does the idle animation when I want him to. Oh well. We'll be back. Okay, so this is what, you could say very minor sequence breaking? Because I know how things work. Oh, curse me. Oh, right, dummy. You do this first. I don't quite have the ingredients that forces the game to make the spell, but since I know the spell, obviously. This is barely sequence breaking. This is essentially just me being like, what, 2 rooms ahead. Okay, do idle animation, dude. I'll give you a sword. Do the idle animation. Do a idle animation. Yeah, he even does the thing where like he looks at you know, he looks at characters look at specific details of interest. Like this game did it before, say like I think of, you know, Wind Waker. Link does that. You know, he has the big eyes, so he'll look at things that are important. But no, this game did that like a year before that. Year or two before that. Come on, do an idle animation. I forget how long it takes for him to do the idle animation that I want him to. It always takes forever. I just can't remember if he's the right state of zombie to do that yet. Easily distracted? Well, aren't we all? Come on. Fine, we'll wait for you to get a little bit more zombie. Or not. Our new game, stop making me look bad. This happens every year. I want him to do a specific idle animation, and then he just doesn't. Like he knows. Watch pot never boils. The character doesn't idle. Let's see, here's the spell I already did. Yep. Since there are only a finite amount of room. Oh, it's teaching me how to spell, dude. Stop that. I know how to spell. And we are, of course, going to make some spells early, because there are only a finite amount of runes. And, yeah, there's... It's a case where it's like, it speeds up the game immensely if you know the right spells. If you know them early enough. Look at that, he's looking at it. Written in languages utterable only by monsters or corrupt humans. Ouch. Yeah, see stuff like that, the lighting of like the spells. Look at that. Look at that.
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death.
I don't think your head is supposed to bend like that, dude. Now the walls are bleeding. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh wait, that didn't work because he just disappeared. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, can you do? I think he might do it with both swords, but oh wait, is there a zombie? Oh, there we go. See, because he was looking at it, I could tell. Okay, well you guys can squirm there. Okay, I think he does the... I think we're zombie enough for him to do the idle animation. We're gonna wait here. How's everybody doing? We're wanting him to do an idle animation, a very specific idle animation. He should be able to do it. Is there a phantom input on my GameCube controller that's making him not do it? What if I unplug? The phantom pain. Oh, you. Indeed. I know we can do it later, but I'm pretty sure we can do it now, and we may have been able to do it earlier. Come on, I know you can do it. I'm pretty sure you can do the idle animation here, dude. Just sitting here watching him waiting to do something. I can wait later. I know he does it later. I'm pretty sure he can do it now. Wait, there we go. Oh. Oh, I love it. And I think that's probably one of the creepiest idle animations ever made in a game. Where he looks his hand, then he just stabs himself. Oh, I remember I didn't know about that until I read about it many years after I first played the game. Like, to the point where it's like, I couldn't believe that was a thing, so I booted up the game myself to confirm. Oh, I love it. Like, how many games are like, will have an idle animation where the character literally stabs himself? I also think part of what... Oh, we're shrinking. Alright. Honey, I shrunk the zombie. I think part of what makes it even more effective is that Anthony doesn't really react to being a zombie. Like, he doesn't really say anything or doesn't really visibly get... Come on. Come on, I don't want to get teleported to the Trapper Dimension. Okay. There we go, we're safe. Yeah, he doesn't like verbally respond beyond, you know, like the basic, this can't be happening, but that's more the circumstances than, say, you know, just like seeing monsters. But he doesn't really acknowledge that he's like turning into a zombie, except there, which in a way kind of makes it even creepier. Like, oh, he really does realize he's turning into a zombie, but he's almost fascinated by the way he looks at his hand and then stabs himself. Of course, I brought out my own hand as if I had a webcam, but I don't have a webcam, so. Okay, and here we go, all stealthy. Appropriate because we're playing as Liquid Snake. Okay, some sound effects are scripted, so upside down room. Listen, do I get extra things if I explore the whole game upside down?
This isn't really happening!
See, he's shielding his eyes from the torch. Oh. So good. Look at that face. One more? Yep. Oh, but he's still shielding his... Let's see if he does something. I'm gonna take a sip of water here. Probably doesn't do any auto animations here. We're not gonna wait that long because, well, we already saw the one I wanted to see. And this detail is good enough. The fact that he's shielding his own eyes. Stab, stab. I was gonna say that was fast, but I've done that dozens of times, so. Okay, well, see you later. Oh! Mark the game. On my way. Ain't no more monks. Where'd they all go? But anyway, let's see how Charlemagne the Frank is. Sure, nothing bad happens to him. I'll take your word for it, Shentok.
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Ulya.
Oh, he'll come back. Don't you worry. Cam Clark. Well, no response there. He's dead. Okay, take our time here. I'm reminded now of the semi-sequel, if not outright sequel, to Eternal Darkness that they tried to kickstart, was it? It of course never happened, but when they released proof of concept trailers, they more or less just half of it was, if not like what, 80% of it was taken wholesale from Eternal Darkness. Like using this same, you know, like thumping beat. They even use like that church area for the Shadows of the Eternal thing. It's like, dude, come on. Like this game is known to be like a cult classic. So, but in turn that means, hey, it's a cult classic. You can't lean on imagery from a game that, frankly, a lot of people never played. And the fact that you lean so much on it just goes to show, like, are you that confident, dude? Do you lack that much confidence to make your own game? You have to lean on the one game that people actually like of yours who did play it? Dang, no one at the door. Who knew? Oh, we gotta go check the door after all. Good thing we have a spell. You know, I think there are easy ways to fix a key than using a spell from a cursed book made out of human flesh. Or, well, flesh and bone, but you know, what do I know? I've never had to fix a key. Nice statue, dude. What's your sanity like? Yeah, even if your sanity is pretty high, like The statue will just always follow you. Super glue. Revolver ammunition? We don't even have a gun yet. Okay. Well, how's everybody doing? Hope you're doing okay. Going good? Okay, that's good. Here, watch this. Yeah, are you still okay? Of course, anybody who's, you know, watch me play this game, yeah, I do that every year. But you know what? The joke is still funny to me, so we're gonna keep doing it. Okay. From Maximilian Roivas. Seriously, just the D-pad to zoom in. This D-pad has some use. Thank you. You're fulfilling an important role. But the C-stick literally is only used for this, to rotate items, not even usefully. You never need to rotate an item. It's not like Resident Evil or anything. I know, well, even my heart, like, even knowing it's happening, my heart still jumps when I see that. Because it's still a creepy zoom in. Anyway, here's what our great something grandpa said. Everything that has brightened my life now engulfed me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. Learned through my lifetime, but no less than a newborn baby. Dang, dude. Nothing else, I'm consistent. Okay. Just a magical barrier, you know, down the hall. And here is one of my favorite chapters. I should save here, though. Okay, see, she even looks at the guns, but you can never access this. Access this gun case as Alex here. And she looks at it anyway, because a later character does. Yeah. Here we go. One of my favorite chapters in the game here.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep. Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious. Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more than you love me.
My life has become a waking dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure, so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Karim. If you truly desire me, as you say, then you will find this for me. Bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours. Both of our dreams will come true.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry. I desire nothing more than the treasure that you seek. Leave now, Karim, and I shall await you.
Huh, forgot she was in this game. Oh, so I think it's implied that a few years take place between here and like this scene and the previous one. Although it is said, like, they say it later, but they don't really establish too much. Besides just that line of dialogue. Maybe they could have been a little bit more explicit, just to make it clear. Okay, so unlike the other chapters, this is the one chapter where I like keeping my sanity pretty high. At least initially, because the music is just genuinely fantastic. Well, the music in this game is very strong. But especially this track. That's one thing one sanity effect that I'm not crazy about. It's like switching to, you know... switching to the crying. I think it could be a little bit... could have been a little bit more, moderated. Maybe not use it all the time, or maybe have some other audio tricks than just switching to crying. We'll just leave. You guys have your fun. Yeah, we'll keep our sanity pretty high here, though. Don't hit me, don't hit me. You hit me. He hit me. Oh, that's pretty high, though. I'm even gonna walk just to enjoy the music more. Zombie with a sigil. Zombie with a sigil. An arcane shrine. Oh, the music, man. I actually own the physical soundtrack. I think I was lucky. I got it not long after the game released. I think it was on Amazon for like under 20 bucks. I don't have the listing of it now, so I couldn't check because I think it was I was still in high school and it was on my mom's credit card. Pretty sure. So I couldn't check how much for sure. But yeah, I got lucky. Alas, it's still with, the soundtrack is still at my parents' place. Wasn't able to bring it up at any time since I've been home. I at least brought up, like, what was left of my Grasshopper stuff, though. Last time I came home. Nope, but I still have some of my soundtracks and, well, all of my game cases back at home, but I have the games themselves and, you know, a CD case here, so. Do I trust myself? I do not. Oh wait, we can do this. I guess. I mean, hey, the grasshopper stuff is here. All of my grasshopper stuff is here now. That's the important stuff to me. The other stuff is, of course, still important. As far as stuff that I want on hand, like, yeah. This is here. More good music. Oh, see, and also they put bodies from different eras here, too. So yeah, implies, hey, people have been coming here. Time to dual wield now. The result of a man's action, not a monster's. Oh. We can dual wield now, and he doesn't like that we took the sword that killed him, so yeah, let's just run. Dual wielding. This is where the Bone Thief shows up for the first time. And you know what? We'll just let him hang there. Who are these men whose corpses litter the dungeon? Unwary soldiers or grave robbers? You know what, dude? You have your fun there. Oh, we don't have to see the Bone Thief, do we? Okay, I think we can actually let our sanity go down. Oh, right. Listen, I know when to fold them sometimes. Let's see. If we need to run, we need to run. Oh, the horror. No, like literally, he's the horror. That's what these enemies are called. I think we're good for now. Sort of. There we go, okay. We don't have the better sword. These are pretty low range swords, so. That's as much for the quick stamina fill as it is for the health fill. Okay, now I will let my stamina start to seep. Because you already heard the entire piece of music play, so we could hear it more, but as we are now, no.
My dear Alex, I will always be at your side. There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
This isn't really happening.
Don't want my sanity too low, though, because I start losing health. Look at that, we can recover now. Actually, that might be useful to assign now. Mainly for the stamina upgrade. Stamina refill, that is. And here's the good sword. The Ramdao. It awaits its next owner. Well, guess we're here. Want to talk to the owner. Oh, nice audio. Now we clean house. Do a few finishers. Maybe we need to finish them all, actually, don't we? Before the next wave shows up. Oh, hello. See, our health is going down now. Once our standing gets to 0, it takes off health, so... You want your sandy low enough, but not that low. Even if we're not the correct alignment, it's still better to have your sword enchanted anyway, because it's still more powerful. The red is weak to blue, but it's still better to have it enchanted at all. At least I think it is. If not, I've been assuming that for years. Gonna take a few laps while waiting for the next enemies to show up. Get your steps in. One of these is a Bone Thief. Or maybe there's 2 of them Bone Thief? 2 of them are Bone Thief, that's what I thought. Oh, come on, aim. Hello? Sword? Please connect. Well, let me kill you. Oh, I meant to kill the other guy. Well, I killed them both. Somehow. There we go. Stab. That should be the last wave. Now this music reminds me, it makes sense because we're literally in Persia. But I was thinking, oh, it's this Prince of Persia, which makes sense. You know, they naturally would have the same or similar instrumentation. And of course, we are literally in Persia right now. So. Oh, hello. Their heads don't grow back. So. And look at that. Some say he's still swinging his sword in the air to this day. Hello, Lucas. Welcome. How goes it? Oh. You got me, game. Oh, come on. Hello? Aim? Thank you. Trapper's going wild here. And this is an optional item. but it pays off later. Although it's pretty hard to miss, so this is technically a missable item. You don't need it to beat the chapter here, but you unlock something later if you take it all the way to the end, with another one that comes up later. But since there's a ladder right here, not secret at all, it's more or less every player is gonna get it. We're just gonna run. Gonna run. A blasphemous sculpture made from human skin and bone. Well, we have something that's blasphemous and made of skin and bone. Look at that, what a coincidence. Oh wait, let me save. I don't think things are gonna go wrong, but let me heal. Oh, come, darn you. That got me again. I've seen that a million times and it still gets me. Let me refresh. I probably don't need the save. I can't remember the last time I died here, but that you know, that's famous. That's famous last word talk. That's famous last word talk. Like, this isn't a hard sequence, it's just, let's say you take some bad hits, or maybe get stun locked in a bit. Bad things can happen. A Bone Thief shows up eventually, pretty sure. And we know, Garcia, we know it ends with a horror. Or maybe a Bone Thief doesn't show up. I feel like it does, because they tend to show up eventually. Can't quite remember. For sure, though, a horror will be the last enemy. Curse you, stop munching on me. Oh, stop that. Oh, I knew it! Bone Thief, dude. Told ya. Oh, come, oh, the range can be fiddly. There we go. And horror? There we go, and a regular zombie with it. Alright. Quick heal while we're waiting for him to come up here. So he hit me. Ow, curse you. Quick refresh. Ooh, that hurt. There we go. That didn't take too long though. Yeah, you tend to get a little low by the time you get to the horror. Look at that. Back where it all began. Except this time...
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Remnant psyche now.
Change, my dear Kareem. But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this to you?
You were gone so long.
Yeah, see?
I gave myself to a nobleman with a jealous mistress. She had me dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
So much for thinking only of me. I should never have left.
I have seen my folly, and have already paid dearly. I see so much more now. In death, I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find. And it is not for us to possess. If we are to be together again, you must make a sacrifice. Only when that is complete will we be together.
Sacrifice? Why should I do anything for you? You lied to me. Betrayed me. And you really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget the past. Despite who you are now, you will also become something more, just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
The things I do for love.
Yeah, like I said, this is one of my favorite chapters, the music especially. I think there are lots of really nice scenes there. And, well, the first title drop, I guess. That's something, I guess. And, alright, fun stream, everybody. See you next year for the sequel. Oh, wait.
This isn't really happening.
Too bad there won't be a sequel. Okay, we don't need to. I want to take it slowly, not that slowly. Will the phone ring? I remember things.
Hello?
Remember me, Alex?
This isn't really happening.
What's my sanity? My sanity isn't that low. There's a specific sanity effect that I like that happens here. Later, when we get later into the game, our sanity will be much lower after we finish a chapter. Seriously, what is... Oh, there's only a table set for one because, of course, Grandpa lived alone. Oh, yep, table set for one. Never had many visitors. Yep. Oh, she looks at the... Is she looking at the blood? Yeah, she looks at the blood. Yo, GBG, welcome. You have no worries. Yeah, you get some good digs at the end. Yep, Sheila, I never noticed that the characters look at the blood. How do I never not ever... I did not notice that. Huh. Does that make that makes it creepier? Anyway. Rats. Is the rat still there? Does the model still exist within the room? I want to play Wonder one day. I am interested in the Mario RPG remake. I want to play the... I never actually played the original Super Nintendo version. Kind of want to play that, though. I want to play them both. And I mean, yeah... Thousand Year Door remaster looks nice, but I mean, I played Thousand Year Door to death, so... On the GameCube, so it's like, yeah, sure. I could pick it up one day, but not a high priority. Spice jar, okay. Need some spice in life. Always learning, reading, studying, rather than eating. Hey, dude. Gotta learn how to cook. Even I know how to cook a little. I do still want to get, if there's one first-party game, it's, want to get, it's Tears of the Kingdom, but then I played Breath of the Wild for the first time earlier this year. But then, I don't know, part of me must be like, hey, well, you enjoyed the game, why not just get the sequel immediately? But, yep, still not buying games for now. Still going through all the Danganronpa games, that's probably my main project lately. Of Arabian spices, huh, because we were just in Persia. Presumably. A logic there.
My liege, the future is yours. The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed. The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead. The planets will be in alignment soon. All is prepared for your arrival. I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days. The next millennium will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate!
Yeah, it feels weird to say that. Oh, I want to play. I already played, like, what? I put 100 out, over 100. Was it 150 hours? Something like, it was over 100 hours in the Breath of the Wild earlier this year, and then part of me is like, gosh, I want to play more, so I might get... Once I'm feeling like I want to buy games again, Tears of the Kingdom might be the first thing I buy, but then, who knows, my mood changes. If you ever played the original Paper Mario on the N64, it's great, also a classic. And I've only played the first two Mario and Luigi games. Superstar Saga on GBA, never played the remake. And the rat is there! I see the rat! It's here along! And Partners in Time is also quite good. Yeah, I even did the Breath of the Wild DLC. Yep, I made sure when I started playing the game, I got the DLC along with it. Okay, I said this before, and in fact, the timing here is perfect. Our conversations were perfect. I need to take care of something really quickly. Well, it's nothing secret. I only have so many chances to do my laundry, so I am gonna step away for a bit. Like, we're talking like 5 minutes. I'll have to leave and then put my laundry in the dryer like 4 minutes later, but you know. Here, I'll even give you some music, so. So here, I need to step away. I'm gonna put my laundry and get my laundry started. And you know what? Since we're talking to Zelda, let's do some Majora's Mask. So see you in just a bit. Shouldn't take too long, but you know, I'm not gonna rush. So be right back. Okay, what was that? That was a little under 10 minutes. So like I said, in like 30, 40 minutes, I'll need to put my laundry in the dryer, but then after that, we should be good till the end of the stream, I think. So what time is it now? Yeah, okay. So I think we maybe one, maybe two chapters before I need to put the stuff in the dryer, but it wouldn't take that long either way. So let's go.
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors.
Oh.
The distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas.
This is also one of everybody's favorite chapters.
It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story.
You can tell he's the voice actor isn't using his natural accent with lines like that.
His father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
A few of his lines there betray the voice actor's natural accent.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion. Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island. I intend to make the mansion mine, and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure, and in my time here, I have to make them mine.
Yep, good old Maxie. Yeah, see, I can only do my laundry later in the day, and I was going to stream, today and tomorrow, so no matter what, it's like, may as well see if I could do it today, and hey, I can do it today, so. You know what happens, though, just because of the way my schedule works out. I don't like to interrupt the stream with it, but sometimes you have to, and here, another chapter where we just take it nice and easy. We're playing good old Maximilian Roivas. Nice and difficult, and no you. Nice and easy, why not mean and easy? Everything in that. Of course, more great music. And we'll, of course, listen to the autopsies, as we often do here. A state-of-the-art interior outhouse. Oh. Yeah, what, 7:15 or so? Need to put it in the dryer. After that, we might be good till the end. I was planning on going... I was actually looking at the VOD, a little bit of the VOD of last year's. And seeing, okay, how far did I go? Because it's like roughly halfway. Obviously, there's no definitive, clean break. What's 50% of the game? But I went up to at least Paul Luther, so I might do that today. And then the tomorrow stream would be in turn shorter. Like a bit shorter. Letter number 1. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you asked is indeed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or a copy of it, at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I have been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it would be a powerful weapon. Peruse it if you will, but beware its magic. It is a harsh mistress. Aaron Roivas. It's just a thing. An odd conversation piece, to be sure. Yeah, he just had that lying around. And this track is called Black Rose. The servant mutters under his breath. He appears to be distressed at his lot in life, working all the time. You know what? Same. Exactly. Something we can all relate to. Something we can all relate to. His face racked with sleepless nights and a strange gleam in his eye hint at an odd, growingly odd demeanor. Same? Question mark? Sane, even. Why not insane? You know, when the whole world is against you, where is the safest place to hide? Insanity. That's letter number 2. By a panicked hand. Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my immortal soul. I would suggest that you leave also. Bring the book. It is a far more potent tool than you have learned, and may well swing the balance in our favor. Hey, Roybus. And yep, they haven't built this other wing of the mansion, so you can't get into it yet. I imagine, like, from a game development perspective, it's nice to where you don't have to, you know, you have like a dozen characters, but you don't have to make a dozen new environments. You simply show how these old environments have changed or even decayed over time. Why do I have to paint an inaccurate picture? Ah, fancy that. Oh, nice painting. Want that for my room. Cold moonlight filters in through the grime-stained windows. The house never seems to get very clean. So many secrets to uncover in the house. Another codex. Pump. We'll need that later. Pump handle. Whilst going about her duties, the servant casually remarks about a strange quality hanging in the air. The odd comment makes Maximilian feel like something is quite amiss. Why would you say that? Well, clearly you haven't noticed the strange quality in the air, Maxie. You're busy studying, writing letters. See, unlike Edward later, Max actually serves guests, apparently. Greatest foe, well. Yep, and this is the same study, just access from a different door. Lots of different details, showing that, hey, somebody else was doing this well before even Max or Edward was. I swear, someone, if they ever did remake this, or even just like a fan remake, you could, or, you know, maybe a fan sequel, you could easily just pull in, like, bits like that. Like, who was the person before this? It was Aaron Roivas. Or at least one of the people. Stuff like that. Like, very easy to add in, like, just texture to what's already there. And there we go. And things start going down. Indecipherably, by a wavering hand. Dear friend, as I suspected, the ruins of Enga, that blasted necropolis, lie deep under the site of the mansion. The accursed servants of Uliath are so close I can almost hear their chittering. It's a funny word. There is a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it. Or better still, destroy that damned place. I have stowed something that you will find useful on the upper level. Look the light, and you will find it. I wish I could be at your side, but my ailment worsens daily. I know that my time is short. AR. Okay, we can dual wield. Enchant? Well, yeah, enchant the letter. Why don't you? We don't have green yet, though. We will get that here. In this chapter, that is. And yeah, that's how they get you. Yep. They changed the... I think it's the only time where they give you a different angle for this area. Which makes it feel, of course, very different. I really do think this is the only time they show you the room from this angle. And there we go, reveal invisible. It will keep our sanity low, although Max, he doesn't have the highest sanity in general. Hey dude, are you doing your job even though a monster just showed up? Well, I guess maybe we do pay you well enough. Still locked. Guess we'll never see what's behind there. And we run. Let's read while we're at it. A paper envelope. An odd rune presence of the wax. As I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems, and do not want us to have it in our possession. I have taken steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key in the envelope, should you fall prey to their claws. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with a corrosive magic. If one not aligned with us tries to handle it, it will be released. It will be released, inflicting pain, suffering, and a grievous blow to their sanity, should they have any left. Be swift in your task. Alright, thank you. Imagine if they people sealed letters like that in real life. Important letters. Like you get a letter from, what, the IRS, and it's sealed with a magical rune. Alright, we're back here. We're in Sepia now. We're in the, what? Some alternate dimension or altered state of being. What alignment are you even supposed to be? Oh, curse you. Well, I think that was... Oh, it's probably green, because that's the green magic. And I could tell based on the effect that happened there, I think. That logical. They give me the green rune, therefore, I have the green effect, therefore. Oh, you know, they're going against me. I didn't pay you to do that. Anyway. Reveal invisible, we want green. Okay, well, when we get down the stairs here, we will. Or the ladder. Oh, hello. Oh, our guns are no longer enchanted. You know what? Let's... Here, while we're here. Oh, curse you and your bone thieves. Oh, that worked out. Oh, turn around first. Sure, dude. Why not? For once we go down, damage field. Oh, that has some niche use. That has some pretty good use later. All these instruments here.
What's going on here?
Damage field. We don't use that often. Well, that's just how... Listen, if we can carry 4 letters, 30 rounds of pistol ammo, this tome itself, well, the guns for that matter, and a sword, you know what? Surely a buck can carry that much water. Oh, wait, yes, I want to enchant that. Wait, let me wait on that, though. Desolate ruin of a fantastic city. And alas, this is again where it's this game's early roots. This game was originally meant for the N64, and it's, you know, of course, still an early GameCube game. But you you probably wouldn't confuse it for an N64 game per se. But you can tell, like, stuff like this, which is fine, totally fine. It would be cool, let's say, if they ever updated version, they would turn that from just a texture to maybe it's something 3D, but you know what? It's fine. The effect gets across. Just moments like that reminds you, oh yeah, this was an N64 game. Or meant to be an N64 game. Although I kind of wonder if there's a build. Like, how far of a build exists for that? Because the Dinosaur Planet got a, when that leaked, I'm pretty sure, can you beat the game? I'm pretty sure. Well, at least with... Is there a horror around here? Well, this is new. Okay, just okay. But yeah, I think with Dinosaur Planet, I'm pretty sure, like, people have managed to cobble together something to make it mostly playable. I really wonder if there's, like, some build of the N64 version, even if it's not complete. If there was some build, because there was gameplay footage of it, there were trailers of it. They actually, quite a bit of it seems close enough to the final game. But I'd love to have seen that. It would have been pretty ambitious, and that's probably why they moved it to the GameCube, because it may have been too ambitious. Anyway, enough about that. Let's listen to the autopsies. So yep, since I completed these many moons ago. When you first play the game, on each alignment, you can autopsy certain zombies, and then the next alignment you can do autopsies on the rest that you didn't, and then more after that. So you never have to autopsy again after you first do it, but you know what? We're listening to them because they're good.
Corpses, lumbering, rotting cadavers. What contrivance could have wrought this abomination? Disease, science, blasphemous occult rituals. How can something so dead yet be so alive and hungry? They lust for flesh, human flesh, and feast upon all the sweet breads a man has to offer. These wretched creatures, these flayed corpses, wandering, decrepit, soulless vessels, content only to gnaw on human meat, to spill human blood, even headless. Their hate for the living grew in propensity, flailing maniacally in their bloodlust, killing anything close. Neither the embalming salve of their wrappings nor the numbness of death could override the dominating madness that is Xenotarth, controlled, prodded into an existence by an incessant cacophony of voices penetrating every level of their psyches. These corpses are coerced into life, ambling, moaning, shrieking. Rotted from within, worried apart by the ravening fish and parasitic fetor of their sunken graves, these drowned zombies emerged, spilling their festering entrails and slopping fluids with each pain-ridden step, each step hoping to bring an end to their pain by spreading it to others. There are worlds beyond this one, worlds as we've never seen. Nor can we. Our eyes do not open far enough. Try it. Try holding your eyes open. You can try holding them open as much as you want, but you'll never see, never ever see the world beyond the veil. The veil of reality. It's there to protect us from them. The ancients. The darkness. That which we cannot understand. Nor should we. Welcome the oblivion of ignorance. For to have knowledge is to be damned. They are amongst us. I knew they would come after me, for I knew their devices, their depraved methods, creatures wearing human skins as we wear clothes to cover their hideousness from our eyes, so they might consort insidiously with our species, infiltrating, manipulating, playing us against each other. Damn our eyes! We are blind to them, but I knew. Oh yes, I knew they were there, plotting behind that door. One has to be careful. One must separate their heads from their bodies. And yes, fire is the key to purge their souls from this earth, sending them whimpering to their masters in the beyond! The devils inside the servant skulls were trying to kill me. They plotted behind doors locked and barred and planned the downfall of the human race. I took care of the ones around me, stopped their plans. There are others,
I'm sure. Out there, manipulating us, secreting madness inside our very heads, while our souls are pushed into the corners of our skulls, watching as our hands do tasks that we have no control over. Oh, horrible, horrible things! We must purge them from our midst, kill them all, cut them, burn them. It's the only way. I know. I've done it. It works. They are so close, their stench fills the air. You can smell them, I tell you, somewhere between the spice of vanilla and the bitter sweetness of pustulant rot. Those creatures inhabit the bodies of men and women, exercising the human soul and replacing it with their own putrid spirits. But they couldn't fool me. No, not at all. I could smell them, you see. They were all around me. Dear God, all around. I knew what I had to do. They had to go. By blade and bullet, I had to get rid of them. Don't you understand? Dear God, I had to do it. Had to. You believe me, don't you? Don't you? The horror. A behemoth of hatred incarnate. What manner of creature is that? A ton of flesh and sinew, wielding muscles thick as ropes strung onto claws that could crush stone and sever metal as though it were threshed wheat. Crushing, cutting. The walls shook with each step it took. Oh, the horror! An abomination. Its physiology remarkably abstract. No real organs or anything. It shouldn't work, but it did. And the mouths, those gnashing scythes of teeth. I tell you, it existed only to eat, to consume, to gnaw, to bite, to devour. Eyes? Rot their eyes. Their staring sees through your soul like looking through a window. And the lids, festooned with tiny hook-like teeth that gape and gnash. It doesn't make sense. No anatomy would form like that. But it has. Was it natural? How could it be? Oh, unholy beast, thou must be killed, lest you corrupt my world. Have at thee! Have at thee! They have no eyes, but they can see, I tell you. No eyes. No eyes at all. But you can feel it looking at you. It stares through you like looking through empty air, and you can feel it raking your innards with their touch. The shiver of their senses combing your bowels through empty space. Oh, horribleness! They came from the darkness, chittering spider-like parasites infesting the city Enga. Enga! They killed the city's inhabitants, using them for food, for slaves, for play. In the city's last dark, doomed days, blood filled the waterways, drained upon the streets, a proud, mighty race, now nothing but bloody goblets of meat in the gutters. So it has been for eons. The Guardians, those eternal parasites still swarm in that necropolis, feeding on those that live in ignorance many miles above us. Damn you, listen to me! They feed on us! The darkness comes. It will consume us all. We must fight them, or all is lost. Oh, gibbering insanity, wrought in flesh as though an artist had sculpted it. Created from nothing by their mistress, Xelothoth, a canvas as grotesque as any. Their bodies made no sense, no heads, no organs, an empty husk, devoid of the trappings of nature, but it walked, it sang, it shrieked, a mockery of reason, both natural and mental, a blasphemy from beyond the veil. The veil has opened, and we should not see beyond. We weren't meant to, never, ever meant to. Oh, give us the blessing of ignorance, the happiness of oblivion. Innocence can only be tainted, never returned. Deep in those ancient caverns, a great city was lost, long before we humans, long before. The proud city of Engar, decadent and trusting, and it was their downfall. When the darkness came, and the Guardians slaughtered them, their existence was but a dying echo, shrieking from violated mouths, resounding within their homes, their tombs. If you stand alone in one of those halls, quietly, ever so quietly, you can hear the cries of the people of Engar, rent apart by the unseen claws of the Guardians. Their echoes still linger, as do their souls.
We might be. Dang, at the rate we're going at, like, I thought we'd be able to get the next chapter by the time I had to put my laundry in the dryer, but I guess I have to step away. Pretty soon, but there you go. Max's autopsies. He clearly was having issues. But then don't we all have issues?
This isn't really happening!
I want to get to at least beat Paul Luther, but you know what? If we just beat Edwin's chapter, I think that'd be enough. Don't want to leave my I can't get my laundry done and before then. So we'll see. I might go up to at least unlock Paul's chapter, but then after that. You can tell that's hitting. Okay, it did hit. Or at least that second one did. Either way, like, the streams weren't going to be exactly, like, the same length. That was fast. Oh, I should have used the... I have green. I should have used green. I was just using the hotkey I already had. That's whatever. I'll swap that in a second.
accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help. I knew there was a way. I just had to find it.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn them. Damn their eyes. They didn't believe me. Strange creatures. The world in peril from unseen foes. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay. Thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
Naturally. I get the Mantarok one. Maybe I'll spice things up. I always say I don't want to overuse it. Because, you know, it can break the game, but why not? Maybe we'll make today, this, or rather this playthrough, the one that does overuse it. We'll see. So, okay, well I need to... Here, let me at least find the next, find the next page, and then I'll step away for a second to put my laundry in the dryer. I mean, it makes sense, though. I mean, we started the chapter. We did the whole chapter while Andre was going, so... Can I put... Oh, sure, just mail it to me. You don't need clean clothes that quickly. It's at the door. Here, I can knock on the door, too. Ah. Creepy statue. Or creepy bust, I guess. Alright, well, everybody send me your laundry, I guess. Is there a video game about doing laundry? Okay, let's see. Well, I want to use that one. Let me assign enchant. Laundry mama. There we go, we want that. And then reveal, cast. Go. Well, there's the line. Oh, there's Sim for everything. Hello, Red Menace. Welcome. And hey, a gun. Nice. And a page.
Soon, the heart will be in our possession, my liege.
Never underestimate the power of Mantarok. Even in death, it corrodes all about itself.
It is unguarded. The presence of the corpse god causes fear in all who come near it. It has torn entire villages asunder and made the region uninhabitable. Only the foolish would venture near it.
Even so, what may be easy to take may be easily taken away.
Fear not. For centuries we have searched for something that was before us all the time. Mantarok's essence never left the city temple, and with it located, we are one step closer to your freedom, Master.
Yes, yes. Make haste.
Oh, did I get the order flipped? Next chapter actually is Edwin. Okay, I thought Roberto was first, but maybe he is. But either way, I think my point stands. I think, depending on how this goes, I might finish at the one before Paul, and then go from there. We'll see. I think it's whatever. We'll go until whenever I feel like my laundry is done. Here, I actually need to. It won't take as long. I won't put the music on. Here, you can. Here, you know, everyone take a bathroom break. Here we go. Everyone take a bathroom break. I need to put my laundry in the dryer. This will take not even as long as before. I won't put the music on. Here, I'll be right back. Okay, totally wouldn't take long. How long did that take? 2-3 minutes? We'll see. I want to get at least 2 more chapters done tonight. I think I can do that before my laundry needs to be taken out. Alright, let's go.
The Ancients' influence was incredible.
Okay, this is Edwin. Okay, okay.
All parts of the world.
I flipped them with my head.
Tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history. Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help. After a dysentery-riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Yes, this is it. It has to be. I hadn't expected the information to pan out, but here it is. The satellite data was correct.
For years, I have searched for it without success. Here, all along, clouded from us beneath the great ancient's insidious magic. I am very pleased with your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Very pleased. In fact, so pleased that I will give you an early bonus.
My God!
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you. Don't be a fool. Die quietly. And you will not suffer. You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's. Guardians of Ulyaoth, kill him!
Pius Augustus, Paul Augustine. Okay, now we're playing as not Indiana Jones. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I say this, but as big as a fan I am of this game, I don't always remember the order of the chapters, so... That's how it is. Hey, it's like a dozen chapters, so surely I can be forgiven. So we'll beat this chapter. I think we get one more chapter after this, and I think we'll be good. In fact, that's probably what I did last year, because I can never remember the order. Good old Paul Augustine. Oh, Pius, you need to come with better names, dude. Better disguises. You've had 200 years to come up with good aliases. Come on, man. Oh, you put the thing on the thing. You knew that. Some lighting going on here. Could get an evil book. Oh, Kareem, the things you do for love. Oh, and Max. Poor Max. So in this chapter's pretty long. Oh, come on. Oh, you two can duke it out. This chapter is pretty long, and there's a secret thing we can find, which I know I didn't get my first playthrough. Is that's secret. Gun. Like being able to see. And we can also do some sequence breaking once I get some of the new runes. I'll be able to unlock. Well, actually, there are a few that I can get already early, but there's one that I really want. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. I think I need them. Actually, let me do this. So, new spell. Let's see. Protect. Stealth. Yeah, let's do this one now. Actually. Let's see. We want to do going up against a lot of blue, so we want to do green. There we go. So that is the shield, and then a new spell. This is project area. I have a cheat sheet for this. Project area. This is attack. Oh wait, that was another one. Oh wait, I mixed those up. Oh, I shouldn't put... Here, let me fix that. I don't need to reveal invisible there. There we go, and this will come in handy. We don't have a spell yet. We'll wait on that. So yeah, this current shield is something that yeah, we're getting early. And this lets us run through traps. It's very handy. And later we will be able to get Magic Pool, and that one that one breaks the second half in terms of running. Like I'll be able to run without getting tired. Which needless to say goes a long way because some of these chapters have a lot of running. And previously, without it, you would need to like run and then stop running a bit so your character can catch up, stuff like that. So here, unlike the other chapters where I tend to walk a lot, here I'm gonna run because this is just simply just long distances. Stone statue of Naga, a snake-headed demon. And truth be told, I like the story. I like the plotting in this area, like the general, tone and ambience. I don't actually like playing this chapter as much. This is actually my least favorite. One of my least favorite areas in the game. Of the recurring one, I think this is my least favorite, actually. Oh, no, wait, no, it's my second least favorite. Because Enga exists. But, I don't know, just the traps are, I don't know, they annoy me, so. Not a bad chapter at all. Like I said, I like a lot about it, but the traps do kind of grate at me. Oh, hello. Actually, let's do this. That didn't do as much as I thought it would. Oh no, that could be bad. Here, I don't want them to explode and kill me. There we go. If there are too many of them, bad things happen. Don't want to use all my shotgun ammo though. So let's. How much do I have left? Because you can't get more ammo. Oh, we have a good bit left. I think out of convenience, a lot of people call this a survival horror game, but it's not really a survival horror game in the same way as, say, Resident Evil. Oh, curse you. Here, let me get this. Oh, curse you. Like, you're not... Hello? Like, you're not really collecting ammo in the same way. Like, you're not really needing to conserve ammo in the same way. Like, you have the magic system. Like, the threats are more cosmic than anything. Like, your characters tend to be a little bit stronger than, say, a Resident Evil character would be in the beginning. But I don't know, that just makes this game more unique. It's its own sort of thing. It's the story is more cosmic horror, and that gives it more of a own blend. Gameplay, it's more of its own thing. There we go. Is Minecraft a survival horror game? Well, I'll let you know when I get around to playing it. When will I get around? Good question. Oh, it's blue, right? Of course it is. Got it. I'll invite you to my server. See you around. Oh, see you around, dude. Dummy. It's right there. You're thinking too hard. Quick sip of water. Quick sip of water. Good old lighting. Here, let me... Oh, my sanity's really high. I didn't need to do that. I thought it was lower for some reason. Oh, hello. Once I get a little later, I can go all, murdery, so to speak. Oh, hey, dude. Later, dude. I'm gonna save my shotgun ammo for now. I have a good bit. I could probably be, even now, be a little bit more. A little more liberal with it, but we'll wait on that. Oh, hello. Well, okay, we're using it now. Okay. How many times have I said one thing and then I'm like, okay, now let's just do the thing now. Christmas colors. No exploding pancake, welcome. Haven't heard of that. Maybe I should. This game has subtle rumble use whenever you're near something important. That might be a little bit hard to see. The controller rumbles. Oh, dude, what you going in the menu? Dispel. Oh, it's red. Oh, dude, no, you don't need to do that. I have to come back for that. We don't necessarily need to do that. Wait, I think if that's what I think it is. Yeah, that's the Mantarok rune, right? Yeah. Okay, and here's something I'm pretty sure I missed. In fact, entirely sure I missed my first playthrough. There's a button here in all these rooms that briefly disables the traps. But only briefly. Oh, wait, nope, that was where I came. Was it? Well, whatever. We want to go that way, so... Okay, easy guard. Run past. If only all games had guards this easy to run past. Every Metal Gear game would just be running around corners. Or at least more so. We'll be back. Yeah, it is a little hard to see, so. I think I like remember, I learned about them probably from watching a speedrun. There you go. Oh, there we go. You probably don't want to touch something after it's been bathed in acid, but what do I know? Maybe he wiped a cloth on it or something. Oh, he's still alive. Right, because the... Maybe I should change the alignment of... No, actually, this is a good alignment. Because when I have the green alignment of the shield, it actually protects sanity. So if an enemy was going to take off my sanity, then I'm protected from that. Actually, so maybe then I shouldn't use it, because then... Yeah, let me change that. Because I want some sanity effects to happen. I don't want that much of a shield. Oh, whoops. Well, we all need a little bit of it, don't we? Oh, nope, I thought it was... Let's read that. We want to do red. Oh, come on. And we'll be back for that. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me again. You guys having fun? Oh, I forgot to hit the switch. That doesn't matter though, because we're right here. So we'll be back for what we just unlocked. We need something down below. Hey, Grandpa.
Remember me, Alex.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me. Ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl. Yes. My little girl.
This can't be happening.
No comment. You know what? You can just keep living your life, dude. Here, I don't want my sanity that low. I don't remember. I don't remember. My sanity is never completely full, obviously, but could double check. Oh, what you don't need to reveal anything, dude. Went one too far and I didn't realize it. I thought that was scripted, but I wouldn't be surprised if your sanity was totally full. Because most players probably wouldn't keep it totally full at all times. Okay, so we'll need to backtrack eventually. Need to get some spells over here. Nice statue. Can I get this in my room? Or at least my Animal Crossing room? A flaming head? Lindsay cannot recognize the god in the mural. Well, I can, so ha! Wait, can we get Magic Pool yet? Wait, it's... No, because we need Summon. That's right. That's what I was thinking. Wait a minute. Right. Using myself. We need Summon area, and then we'll be in a good spot. Camera. But you guys have your fun. Hello. Okay, you didn't fool me there. Shoddy. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Here. Their heads grow back. These... Pew, pew, pew. There we go. The fertility god. Steve Mantarok. For an Eldritch Abomination. You know, he has a soft side. Yeah, good crops and hunting. Yeah, see? Just because something is, you know, a terrifying mass of flesh and eyes and mouths that do not exist, that doesn't mean he's a bad guy. This is where Elliot falls, right? We're tired. Hello? Oh, it's because my sanity is going down. That's probably why I can't do the spell. Or my something is going down because there was poison gas there. There we go. To Lindsay's eyes, the demon looked exactly like Paul Augustine's undisguised self. Oh, the plot twist. Paul Augustine was Pius Augustus. Okay. Now here's the fun part, in air quotes. So now, well, first we have the actual fun part, which is... Spell 11, which is Magic Pool. We got this very early. I keep getting spam calls, apparently, too. That's not fun. So, what this does... I've talked about it before. You calling, you not have. Oh, nice. The area zip code there. Unless you're trying to sell me car insurance. Although they don't leave messages anymore, they just spam calls at me. It's hot outside. It's probably hotter where... Actually, no, it's not that hot. I think it's... Today it's surprisingly warm. It's like in the 70s. High 70s. Anyway, multiple thoughts happened at once. So as I alluded to earlier, the way running works, your stamina works, is that obviously your character gets tired after a bit. But when you get healed, when your regular health bar is healed, a small sort of hidden mechanic or side effect of that is that your stamina actually gets healed as well. So because I am getting constant heal from the magic pool, that's what this sigil is. It's showing me, you know, getting healed constantly. I'm getting healed constantly. So I can run infinitely as long as magic pool is active. And considering we're going to be doing a lot of running, especially in the next chapter, next few chapters. Yeah, magic pool early is a huge thing. I think you get, what? You get magic pool in like Roberto's chapter? Or is that later? But point being is that I have this spell very early. Nothing stopping me from getting it early. Also, when do we get the trap spell? Or the trapper spell? I think it's later in the room. But if I miss it, it doesn't matter because, well, I know what the spell is. And you can see as I'm running, I actually outrun the sigil because they didn't intend for that to happen. For you to be infinitely running. Shame we have to backtrack, but we get one of the best, if not the best rune in the game, and it's totally optional. Totally optional. Yeah, it's really nice. I mean, the shield, even the shield spell here, we're not supposed to have it. It's nice for players who want to maybe do some experimenting. And also really nice when you know how to take advantage of the early ones. Or, you know, getting them early. Oh, upside down again.
This isn't.
This standing effect is more of a nuisance than anything. I never know what direction to go because, well, I always get lost here. But I guess we just went nearly the whole way around. There we go. Okay, so we didn't get the spell yet. I think we get it later in this chapter. Oh, wait, no, we don't. Do we? Well, oh well. So it's summon creature. Wait, what number is it? Okay, it's 6. That's what I thought. I didn't trust myself there. So totally optional, totally optional. This is a totally optional rune. Oh, I'm a dummy. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, no, that's not it. It's my sanity goes low. I was thinking, wait a minute, I didn't press the wrong button. I was pressing the wrong button. It drains your sanity, and my sanity was too low. Ah. There we go. I was thinking, what? I just pressed the run button. I was thinking, wait a minute. I didn't tap the controller the wrong way. Come on. Seriously? Why you do this to me, game? Thank you. Well, that was strange. There we go. Okay. that. And what better than, or what more appropriate than the Mantarok rune in Mantarok's temple. And like I said, this is totally optional. The game blatantly telegraphs it. But you can totally skip it, you don't need it. And this is the most powerful rune in the game. It makes sense because, you know, Mantarok he's chaos, but he keeps all the others in order. Oh, hello, I'm falling apart. Literally. I may or may not sneeze. I managed to avoid sneezing. Can I get magic pool on? I think it costs a lot of magic. Yeah. Here you go. So here, I won't assign it quite yet. Let me just get out of here. Well, yes, I want that. Hello. Bye. Okay, so let's demonstrate one use of it. So while the regular recover spells increase, say, 1 stat, the Mantarok recovers all of them. That being said, though, it costs a lot more magic. That's also a thing. So I want to be careful with that. It is worth it. I'll probably, let me enchant my, actually, okay, let's do it now, like I'm out of the danger zone. Here, let us enchant, or assign, because it gives you poison damage. Here, maybe we'll go crazy. So, I'm not gonna show it now, but later. But, Reveal Invisible, you might be thinking, oh, what's better than Reveal Invisible? Or it's a kind of a puzzly one. What Mantarok does for Reveal Invisible, it inverts it, where you become invisible to everybody except boss enemies, which is, as you can imagine, pretty broken. So, I tend not to use it, but you know what? Let's make this the year where I use it. But we're also, you know, like, almost done with this chapter anyway, so. Besides the point, but we might take advantage of it. In fact, let me at least assign it. Let's see. I like all these spells. Okay, here, let's just do it at the top, no matter what. We only have so many buttons. Oh, the door wasn't showing? Ha. Oh, I was turning large. I was growing. I couldn't tell because of the angle. Oh wait, wrong one. That's fine. No, that's fine. There we go. Now we can run. We still have a good bit of running left. Oh, again, because I'm taking damage. Or because my, but there's the poison, it's... Can't do the spell, yeah, right. Wait, I probably don't need this, because that's the last enemy. Or last trap room. A magic pool on any other stat is not too good. I mean, I could do purple one, but I don't need that much magic or that much of it. Like, it's useful, don't get me wrong, but it's like there comes a point where it's like, yeah, I don't need it. It's more trouble than it's worth with the magic. You know what? Let's examine the portrait or the mural. In this scene, he saw in the Tome of Eternal Darkness. The fertility god must be Mantarok. And hey, this is the binding that he did earlier, or at least one of the bindings he did before, the one we saw earlier. Okay, let's run. And we did, in fact, get the spell before, but yep, we already used it before we even got the spell book, or the scroll. And Mantarok, and I love this, he's not just, you know, from that little area, but he is actually seeping beneath the entire temple. Very nice detail.
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
Arrogant man. Kill him! Make sure you succeed this time.
Mantarok coming for the rescue. He's not a bad guy.
The darkness shall prevail.
This is the bad guy here. He just saved us, Mantarok. Listen, if a beast like this were to walk up to you, or I guess, I don't know, how does Mantarok move? I guess he doesn't move, but if you saw him on the street somehow and people weren't running terrified, you should say hello. He might save your life, like he did for ours. The corpse god. Exactly. It might be slimy, but you know what? He has a soft side. He wiggles, exactly. You'd feed it? Okay, well. I don't know what he likes, but I don't think it's human flesh. Or at least unless he's desperate. So that's why you don't want him desperate. Earlier, Pius says, oh, to feed on flesh and bone, implying that he does not normally. That's because he's, you know, bound. If he wasn't bound, he probably wouldn't be eating flesh and bone, so there you go.
Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
Get them. Yeah, well, that goes into the thing where Pius, spoilers, is unbeknownst to him, working. Ultimately, what he does is helps Mantarok in the long run, but he is in the tome room. But Pius doesn't realize he's being played.
Do not touch the heart, flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the gathering of light. Take the heart there, or the world will fall under a reign of eternal darkness.
Hey.
The veil of reality can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness.
And the first character who actually manages to live. It helps that he had guns. You notice as their weapons get better, technology gets better. Get better resources. They survive, and look at that. He even wrote a pulp novel about it. Okay, I think probably will bleed into me actually having to get my clothes from the dryer, but let's do one more chapter. Which I believe is Paul Luther's. For some reason I always thought Roberto's comes earlier, but it's whatever. I am in the mood for one more chapter, but after that I have to call it. But still, that's a good amount of gameplay left. And I like Paul Luther's chapter, so we can end on one of my favorite chapters. Okay, let's go. Floating book. Of course, they hint at you where it is. A pulp novel, written by one Dr. Edwin Lindsay. Look at that. The Heart of Mantua. I know where this is. Blue, so... And floating page, not creepy at all. Harris.
Your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
Pius, we got into this mess because you decided to touch an artifact with your bare hands. Come on. Not everybody's gonna make the same mistake as you. Okay, one last chapter for today. And that's one of my favorites.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and corruption ran deep. With the fear of devilry running rampant, the ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral, for everyone was suspect.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral, Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge
A little too handsy
from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
It would be inappropriate of Paul to leave so soon. Especially considering the kindness of Philip Augustine. Again, Pius, you need to come up with better aliases. You've had millennia to come up with better aliases, but okay. Maybe he doesn't want to be bothered to remember too many aliases. So, lots of running in this chapter. Like I said earlier, as much as I like taking my time with this game, there comes a point where it's like, okay, I'm not going to walk across an entire large cathedral.
For the love of God! God! Help! Come quickly!
You can see the scene in N64 trailers. They use a lot of Paul's stuff here.
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Ah. Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this
man,
make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later. But hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
He tries to change his alias, but then he forgot that he already used the same alias before. Is this the face of a holy man? Probably not. Take one of the Chaos Emeralds here.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No, I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
Everybody knows her name already, but I think that's because they were expecting him. And okay, so here's something I think they could have done a little better. So Paul is a Franciscan monk, a devout man. And now he's in a hall of screaming souls, and he's picking up a leather-bound book of human skin and bone in a decaying hand. Like, I think they maybe could have added they could have done something a little differently here than to make the holy man pick something that is blatantly unholy. I really think what they could have done was, maybe had the custodian there, like, give him the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Like he says, Brother Andrew was working on this book. I can't make heads or tails of it. But maybe you can, and then, of course, he can. But it's a minor thing in the long run. Just, you know, a small thing where I think they could have maybe patched that up a little better. Maybe justify that a little better contextually. Oh, let's do it now. We're gonna be doing a lot of running. Zombie. We have no weapons, but let's punch him to death. We can do that. We can't enchant our fists, but we can punch. And he's dead. See, we can't finish with our bare hands though. That doesn't work either. Yeah, we definitely need it, and we're also have low health. We're very squishy, so gotta be careful about that. So expect a lot of running here, and unfortunately this is a case where there's also a lot of backtracking along with the running.
Ah, Brother Luther.
Bit of busy work.
Too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Like I said, this is one of my favorite chapters, as much as I criticize it. Some of the details, but I do very much enjoy this chapter. Just for doing a lot of running is all. Here, put this back up just in case. I'll need it eventually anyway. Cannot leave until his name is cleared. So we can just have a class trial after this. Crossbow. Podium key. Oh, this is a nice painting. A host of demons prey upon humans like they were playthings. Just, you know, regular devout stuff. Oh, hello. Oh, pick it up all. Diary page 1, Brother Andrew. I finally arrived at Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the Hand of Jude draws to a close. I cannot wait to lay eyes upon the sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it shall be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in the world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in this world, then I doubt it is in Amiens. Crossbow. I need to get a weapon before we visit the old tower. Book of Reliquary. Forgeries dating back to the late 13th century, it reads. Yeah, doubtless may obscure orders requiring more income. Yep, sort of forgeries. The resistance that's true relics is utmost heresy. Huh. Spartan bed, how the Chord treats the visitors. There's no sign of the Order's own quarters, and this chills Paul to the bone. The only man that doesn't need a bed is the dead one. Good line. There we go. Okay, I did have that still. Here, let me just open this now. We'll be back. When is it? There we go. Just open it and opening it now. I just want to see if I still have the what is it? The spell hotkey, and I do. So fancy that. Okay, let's move on. The old tower. Might be a little familiar to us, though. Oh. Oh, use the key. Well, that guy's not having a good time. Yep, and there we go. When they're the power of Mantrok's rune, they suffer from poison damage. So took care of that like it was nothing. Here's that old coffin. It is almost as if his death was expected or arranged. And we already been using the shield spell, so there we go. Good old tower. The implication being that the rest of the church was not around, wasn't built yet when we were playing as Anthony earlier. Oh, hello. Music notes. I am a musician, so I can't use that. Ash. We never use this, because I never need to. But we can with the meditation rod. You can pray. We're a holy man. That does not sound good. Aw, poor Anthony. Okay, let me see if I can... I love doing this. Let me see if I can time it right, though. Let's see... Where is it? Damage field. Is he stuck? Is he stuck? He's stuck! Oh. I don't know why I love doing that, but it's just... Let me do it again, because it doesn't last long. Make short work of poor Anthony here. But this is more of a mercy kill than anything. And I believe if you never get the sword as Anthony, he won't have that sword here. It's the same sword, the same long sword that he had before. finally gets to rest. And the also the implication is that Paul did know about it because he, of course, got the flash of memories when he got the book, and then Anthony finally fades. Poor Anthony. Okay, I probably don't need to save, but I don't trust myself because we have a horror coming up, and Paul is very squishy because he's a monk. So let's first get myself ready. We have a good amount of magic, though. Okay, so first we're gonna start off with a... Wait, are there trappers? Okay, I was thinking later. Trappers show up later. Okay. Well, that was easy. Okay. Mind you, I was bracing for it, and I have an enchanted sword, so... I just had one of the Chaos Emeralds inside him. Oh. Hello. Okay, so I said this before. Let's try using... the Mantarok reverse, or reveal invisible, which reverses, so we become invisible. Okay, they can vaguely sense us, but they can't actually do anything about it. Yeah, this breaks it. But, also, nice bust there. This kind of breaks the game, but let's... Since I never use it because it breaks the game, let's actually use it. Yep, and it's still staring at us, dude. It won't last too long, though. Not gonna last much longer, though. Oh, but we're still good. Oh, he's in our way. Oh, it's lasting a good bit. Granted, the regular reveal invisible does last a good bit, so... Table bears arcane documents. Of course, could use more crossbows. Daren't touch them for fear the taint of evil. Oh, yep, we're visible again. Hello. Oh, pick that up. We'll get Paragon eventually. Or, you know, the ability to use Paragon eventually. Wait, did I read 2? Wait. I think I did. Okay, there we go. We read 1. I suppose it is understandable that they will not show me the hand of Judah on such little notice. But I must confess that the preparations they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer or worship are demonstrated by this strange order. One wonders if they are holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it is the naivety of our faith. Yo, Genry, welcome. Alas, there's only a little bit more left. This is the last chapter I'm doing, but we got another like 10-20 minutes. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming this, of course, too. Yes, welcome for however long. There are many practices associated with it, and they differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is merely more eccentric than the others. With a shudder, my heart turned to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics, and that I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they had kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the Hand of Jude, when in fact they guarded a most damnable relic, the essence of the unholy Zelatoth, and used it to lure potential victims of their hideous sacrifice. I felt sick, and despite my faith, I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner and fearing every moment, I commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I will remove certain pages and hide them, so that all who may follow might discover the truth before it is too late. Yeah, the way he talks, it seems as if there are still some people who know about the Elder Gods. Not just, people, not just pious who, wants to resurrect them, but Brother Andrew's letter doesn't seem to make it seem like, oh, I learned of this being called Zelatoth, but he speaks as if he knows what Zelatoth is. So it makes sense, that knowledge may be getting lost or obscured. As time goes on, after the Inquisition, the Enlightenment, stuff like that. Okay, we'll need to kill them anyway, so. And now, here's the unfortunate part. We have to run all the way back to the Custodian in the bell tower. And then, we have to run back here again. Hello? What? Why did it not let me leave? Weird. Running all the way back, all the way back. Paul getting his steps in. Different angle of the church. You know what? Let's use the meditation rod. Why not? We never use it. Oh, that increase on our magic too? That brought our magic up at the top? Okay. I genuinely didn't know that. I thought it was just sanity. That goes to show how little I use that. Catch more tomorrow. I'll throw it at you. You can catch it. I don't always do back-to-back days streaming, but that's just how it worked out. That's fine. It is fine.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well, claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it murdered. The Hand of Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end.
I too do not like to carry a knife on me.
Protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
Alright, we'll see you around, Custodian. I hope you're doing okay. Dang, where'd he go? Oh, I hope he's okay. He's probably okay. Now, we run all the way back. No quick jump button here. Hello, goodbye. Yeah, we're just making our way down the cathedral. Yeah, without Magic Pool, this would be so much worse. We have, with it on, we have infinite running. Oh, it would be so much worse without it. Believe me. Easy. That's a spell we got early, too. Oh, hello, I didn't expect to see you here. You're dead. So, there you go. Let me kill you now, because I'm gonna be coming across a few more enemies later. Looks like the Custodian. Huh. Only when thy friend is sacrificed, when his cries fill the air, will the great doors be open to thee. Oh, okay. That's not ominous at all. Oh, okay. Okay, that. I would get caught off guard by that. That is... Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. I knew something was wrong. I forgot to get the darn Paragon, or the darn circle. I knew something was wrong. This backtracking is my fault now. Blame me. I am the villain of this story. Dummy, you knew where it was. You even mentioned having to play the keys earlier, using the sheet music. Oh, hello. Oh, dang. They're husks. Okay, this is 100% my fault. 100% my fault. Let's play the organ. Oh. No. Put my finger there. I guarantee you... Well, I've never played the organ, but I do play the piano. But I guarantee you that unless you have a good amount of practice, Paul probably wouldn't have been able to do that. But for all we know, maybe Paul is an organist in his spare time. There we go. We can Paragon it up. Since I need to get my clothes out of the dryer in a minute or two. Hey, this guy right here. I could play the organ. I have no idea where I'm going with this. Would find something impressive, like, I guess. Yep, don't know where I'm going with this. Moving on. Okay, sorry about that, folks. That backtracking was totally on me. That's like red. Oh. Okay, let's just do a little bit of last minute enchanting. Actually, I wonder, will this work? Okay, let me do a couple things here. Then. Okay, and then. And then. Okay, we're all spelled up now. Oh, and it's our friend the Custodian. Lying in a pool of his own blood as a Custodian. Paul's only ally in the fight against the darkness. His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his own rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than before. Now he is alone against the darkness. Feeling despair right now.
Wanting answers to clarify your new position as fugitive, you seek them out, and this is what you find. Tell me, what does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy, when he finds the very source of corruption?
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind in the name of our true Lord, Ulyaoth.
Alright.
Come, my children.
Thanks, Pius.
Feast on this morsel.
Oh, sorry, spoilers.
And let us return to
He hasn't revealed himself to be pious, but, you know. Philippe Augustine. Okay, so is our shield, or is our barrier still up? Oh, wait. Oh, look at that, I love that. I love that. Oh, why haven't I been doing that for years? Oh, I guess this is what we're doing this playthrough. We're coming up with new things. We're trying to spice up the annual playthrough. Okay, we're going down. Here, we still have our shield, and Magic Bull isn't really useful for running that much in the boss, so here. Let's save, because, you know, this looks important. Just in case, just in case. You never know if I'll die. It's more decorated than most in the catacomb. Sensing an immense evil behind the door, Paul wonders if the ceremony the monk had mentioned earlier is taking place. Should Paul enter and put an end to the heresy? Yes, let's end this heresy.
This is the one that seeks to do combat with me.
Your task, my liege and greater guardian, is to guard this place. Do not worry about this worm. This kind
It was pious all along.
Your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone. Leave me, and I will guard the artifact as you have instructed.
Yep. We just got Let's Shaked. And there we go. I was wondering if we would get as far as it did, you know, like last year, but yeah, so sorry to be a little hasty with this, but one, I need to use the bathroom, and two, get my laundry out of the dryer. But yeah, this is the first part. We're doing part 2 tomorrow. Probably around the same time, 3 to 4-ish EST. But there you go. Eternal Darkness still as great as ever. The annual playthrough, always a fun thing. We already learned some new things, or tried some new things. So, yeah, I don't know. I already said what I want to say. Yeah, 3 to 4 tomorrow, barring, I don't know. If a meteor hits my house, I'll let you all know that the stream is canceled, but yeah, all good. So let's raid Nigerian. So yes, viewership is always appreciated. I'll see y'all later. Take care.